You what, mate? Also, hi. Yeah, feel free to go ahead and refresh. We're gonna do things right. I'm the only one home today. Gotta look after them. Oh, gotcha. That makes more sense. Sorry, I'm used to you being cursed. Or the dog wasn't feeling well. His sister isn't feeling good, I think. That's right. Yeah, you were talking about that. How shit's not great. She's fine now, but she still ate. What did she eat? Let's play Famous Trade. I remember we had a time a few nights ago. For those of you who do not remember what happened last time, Edgar's on trial for shooting a dude. Did he actually shoot him? Is his past relevant? We're gonna find out. SpaghettiOs. Oh, what she ate. Gotcha. SpaghettiOs are nice. Yes and no. Are you sure about that? Hi, Maya. Oh, right. Maya got in trouble for being a loudmouth in court. And being like, no! Phoenix, Edward couldn't possibly do any of that. Maya. Hey, Nick, it's you. Also, Tim, I do voices. Don't mind me. I'm glad Mr. Edward made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey. Why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. Sorry, HD profanity on. What? Maya, I swear the guards are going to start welcoming you back soon. Ignore me. I do my best to. Being the youngest, I cannot fathom having any younger siblings, let alone an 8-year-old. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, okay. That's loud. Is that loud for you folks? Because that's loud for me. Is that loud for everyone? It is very loud. Okay. Good to know it wasn't just me. That mine's just like, bitch, music! But still classy. Is it okay now? Are things okay now? It's like matching my voice, I think, a little bit. A little quiet now. Okay, maybe it's not matching my voice. Is that what I... Okay, that's what I want to be. That's what I want to be looking at. Sorry, I'm still learning OBS, because OBS is the fucking worst thing ever made in the entire world. Because nobody knows how to make OBS decent. What is my mic hearing? Is it hearing my earbud? No, I have no idea what it's hearing. Oh well. Maybe we could take an OBS class. Lol. No. Because you know what that will divulge into? It'll be people just going like, it should work. And then me being like, but it doesn't. And then being like, it should work. Pain. I have so much pain with this fucking software. Questioning. Have you been questioned yet? What would they question her about? She's being held in contempt. Of course, there's not really anything to question. What? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Phew. And he wanted me to get the bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something? Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Mia. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Well, she's dead. And one day you'll die. Presumably you'll go to the same afterlife? Maybe, maybe not? 726. Random Kill Law Office. Sure is quiet here with nobody around. Right. I have to get Maya out of that detention cell soon. Miss Escape. It's so good. It's so good. We've been playing this and Professor Layton on stream. Because I want to play the Phoenix Wright and Professor Layton crossover. Let's go talk to Criminal Affairs. 726, Police Department. Criminal Affairs. That's Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Not really. He's a live wire, that one. Gone to fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he wanted to help them build the case against Edgeworth. Because he's a good man. Gourd Lake entrance. 726, Gourd Lake. Park entrance. He's from Brooklyn. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Should we go check out Grossberg first? Can I even get to him? Do I have to go to the Riding Co. first, and then I could go see Grossberg? Let's go see Grossberg. Deb has to be subjected to my Grossberg voice. 726, Grossberg Law Offices. Apparently Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Tim is not going to be subjected to my Grossberg voice. I'm doing the work for a bit, gotta work up the motivation to clean the stuffs and write. You do that, Yancy. Oh, my ears. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. You okay, boyo? You alright, man? You okay in there? No. What you do? What you doing to yourself? What you... Oh, okay. Maybe you'll be lucky. I don't know. I don't know what comedy is. Gourd Lake. Public beach. Public bitch. Oh no. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Keonce. I mean, maybe. Gourd Lake Woods. December 26. Thirsty, guys. Gourd Lake Woods. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today in her. Yonzer! In front of Tim? In front of my brother? Alright. Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though, you did save Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks? Tomorrow's trial. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right. He said something about that in the trial today. There are 2 witnesses! Von Karma's Voldemort, by the way. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Prosecutor Edgeworth. You used to well with Scar. Yeah, kinda. Alright, I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I've never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a lawyer. And him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. Maya Fey. I want to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not on bail yet? That's strange. Told them to let her go as soon as they had their report printed up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shouldn't cheer her too. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Phoenix. Do it. Eat the rich. In this case, Edgeworth. Devour him. Vor the Edgeworth. No, let's go get Maya, even though gotta show the leg. Exactly. Let's go get Maya, even though I don't believe Phoenix has a car. I think he rides a bike, if anything. Dungeon Center, visitor's room. Hey, Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Yeah, sure. Why not? What to do? What do you think we should do next? Kind of lacking in the police department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's as good as a bet as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there? Sure. Sure. Have you noticed anything lately? You know, I did notice one thing while I was there in detention. It's really pretty comfortable here. It's warm, and they keep it very clean. I meant, have you noticed anything about the case? Well, not much more than that, no. She's probably still upset about Mia. I should leave her alone. Yeah, Phoenix, stop being a dumbass. Insensitive turd. Is there anything different if we come here? Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Hehehe. Misbehaving's much more fun. Oh no. It's not going to be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. Is this just going to be the same questions over again? Oh no! Well, what should we do? I don't know. I've been in detention this whole time. I think I'll let you decide what we should do. Deal? Any ideas? Well, any thoughts you want to share? Well, I was in detention all day. I think I'd like more time to think. Poor Maya. She probably thought about me the whole time she was in there. Onward! To Grossberg? Grossberg available? No. Brad showing leg. I mean, on OnlyFans, maybe. You need to give me a lot more subs for that. Maybe not a lot more. Maybe like 2 more. Sorry, just double checking places. Gourd Lake. That's where we gotta go next. December 26th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. There aren't many cops here around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all! Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today. Damn, if only I had money. Well, what do we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started babbling any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So, you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? Today's trial. What do you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd be a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. Kinda convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry. I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder? American justice system. Hey, this is San Fran, Tokyo. This is the United States of Japan, apparently. What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figured, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Oh, Canada, gotcha. Yeah, exactly. You almost... never mind. Edgeworth is kind of a prick. What? Making it up. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. Nani? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. Bitch. Look, man, she's from Texas. All she knows is capitalism. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most Southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what will it be? We going deal or not? What do we do, Nick? Sure! That's not how equal exchange... Oh, Texas, I get it. Look, man. You think Lotta understands the laws of equivalent exchange? We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. No deal. You know, I kind of miss that show a little bit. You remember game shows? Remember when game shows were good? You're completely off your rocker. I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? You know, a fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa. Gordy? Gordon Ramsay? But Gordon Ramsay might not exist. He might not. Give her false info like she did to you. See, that would be the smart thing. But we're not smart. Phoenix is historically a dumbass. To bring me proof that shows he don't, I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something? Y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right, see y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean. Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordon Ramsay for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay. How exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Well, you see. That's the end of that. 726, Gord Lake. Public beach. What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick. What was my Larry voice? Yo, Maya! Is that his voice? Is that Larry's voice? I can't do a Brooklyn accent. I mean, he's definitely Joey Wheeler. Man, all the stuff about Gordy is just inflated. Larry, what the heck is this? I think you did Surfer Dude. I did do Surfer Dude. Yes. Oh, it was my girl Keonce's idea. Yes, Surfer Dude is the better voice for him. She was all, if you like, put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. I misread that so bad. Wow, that's real impressive. She could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Free. Edgeworth. Look, I ain't saying she's a hoe, but... Yo, Nick, what happened with Edgeworth? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know that Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. Faux show. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a year. We have 2 boys. Excellent. Phenomenal. Go, Mama Puppers. We have faith in you. Wondrous. Give both to me. I demand them. It's like, is she still going? Do you have any idea how big her litter's gonna be? He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. The big samurai. Hey, Larry. What was that big thing up there before? Huh? Oh, the big guy. I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. No, don't know yet. More than 2, though. Goodness. Hoping all is going well. Hope Mother Puffers gets all the treatment that she needs for it. Keep us posted. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air into the Steel Samurai. Oh, sorry, I gotta pick stuff up. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. And here I find you inflated it by yourself. One is Uwu very small. I love him. Gifted me. I desire. Like he knows what a compressor is. Look, man, he got eyeballs on his titties. The man knows things. Hey, Larry, check out this gun. What is that? It's on his description. Let's take a look at shit. Look at that! Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. Well, that escalated quickly. What the fuck is going on? Don't worry about it. We're showing Larry our gun. I guess it's good advertising. Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. Let's check the trash. Trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Larry, you got anything in there? Can't get over the samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less. Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins. Why don't you add world famous to the sign? Hey, good idea. What have I done? Look, man. False advertising is only illegal if you get caught. Let's go bug Lada. September 26, Gourd Lake, Woods. Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything out about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no you don't. No sneezing. Watch you. I told y'all, no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It'd trigger on one of Von Carver's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my... So! Lada. You do realize that you're in the woods. Where animals are. That a tree branch cracking is very is about the same decibel level as a sneeze. Yo, dumbass! Did this to yourself. Nick, pay the lady. Sob. What happened? I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Oh, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. Gordon Ramsay. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time round, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. A liar. Lies and slander. The best kind of conversation. I don't think there's anything for me to examine around here. Yeah, stuff's expensive. Yeah, how hasn't this been stolen yet? Phoenix makes a good point. Let us move back to Public Beach. Do I have anything I can say to you? No. See you, man. I'm gonna go to the rental shop. December 26th, boat rental shop. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop's closed for good. Well, if the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. Alright, it's not where I wanted to go. Alright, is it time to start presenting random bullshit to Larry? I think it's time to show Larry random bullshit. Look at this photograph. Look at this shit. That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. You think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs till the truth's out. You wanna look at a bullet? Alright. What about a gun? I already showed you the gun. You don't want to talk about guns? Is there anything else that you can tell me? No. No. See you, man. Do I need to examine the flags? Those flags look sadly out of place here. Flapping listlessly back and forth in a cold wind under a cold sky. I don't know, I think it gives the place kind of a festival atmosphere. It reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses. The War of the what? Huh? What? You mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses? What the heck is it? Our local fair used to do it every summer. Huh, I guess we were the only ones. Ask again, what the heck is it? What? Want to see a body? You want to see a dead body? Hey Lotta, you want to look at some shit? Hey, look at this thing. Painfully easy to know when something doesn't catch Lotta's interest. Tell me about your camera. I gotta do what I gotta do to get me a picture of Gordy. That's why I raised the sensitivity of the mic. Just watch yourself from now on, okay? Sorry. Hey, you want to see a dead guy? Everybody went to the exact same joke. I'm proud of all of you. Alright. What about this? I'm glad I did that enlargement. No kidding. If we didn't have that, Edgeworth would be in prison now. Or worse. There's never a lack of drama when you're on a case, is there, Nick? What are you always on the verge of horrible failure like this? Careful. Or the stress will send you to an early grave. Thanks for the cheerful message of support. Damn, we have the same idea, Burb. Hey, look at this. Hey, look at this. You know, I was wondering. Yeah. What if you get a picture of Gordy, and it turns out like this enlargement did? Y'all crazy? A blurry picture like this doesn't make a hit story. I need a picture that screams, I am Gordy, hear me roar. I can't turn something like this into the paper. What kind of fool do y'all think I am? What kind of fool that would turn a blurry picture in as evidence in a murder trial? Not to mention claiming she saw something she didn't see. Overhead map. What about this? Got anything to say about bullets? You're from Texas. You know guns. Alright. Cool. See you, Lotta. Got anything? Nope. Alright. See you, man. It's time to say hi to Gumshoe? It might be time to go see Gumshoe. No, we haven't talked to Edgeworth today. Detective 26, Detention Center. Solicitor's room. Looks like Edgeworth is in questioning. Let's come back later. Guess so. Well, that was a whole lot of I don't don't know exactly how you know, the prison system works and all, but I don't think that the police just endlessly question you while you're on trial. I don't think it works like that. Especially without me present. Wait a minute. Wait. I'm his lawyer. I have a right to be present to his questioning. This is... Hold on a minute. Your Honor. I object to a lot of things that are going on here. Wait a minute. Look, man, I'm doing my best. Criminal affairs. Hey, Gurmshoe. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. They never read him his rights. Apparently that's not necessarily a legal requirement. I heard mixed things about your Miranda rights. Yeah, but Edgeworth is a moody bitch tsundere and probably said he didn't need his lawyer. I mean, fair, sure, but every other time as well this has happened, I think. I still have a right to be there, even if he is being a moody bitch. Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. I mean, same though. Hey, is that the police department's mascot? Yeah, it's Sonic the Hedgehog. God, did I give the chief a voice? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him assigned mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department, if it's the last thing I do. Good luck. I just want to give him some money. Yeah, poor Gumshoe. Really, though. That man's playing Galaga. Doc. The investigation. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not, really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the loan suspect declared innocent was the victim in the case. Dobby not feeling the love for Saris. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it does look good, pal. Gordon Ramsay. Say, detective, do you know Gordon Ramsay? The monster down in Gordon Lake? The monster from Hell's Kitchen? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for him. Huh? Are you out of your minds? Eek. You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me, then? Oh. Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. Did Mike just interrupt my narration? I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. You guys were looking for Gordon Ramsay. I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Secret weapons. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? He's a canine police dog still in training. Missile! Here, boy. What a good boy! What a good boy! Isn't she hindering an investigation? Don't worry about it. He's such a good boy. Here he is. Scary. Sorry, it's windy and it keeps one of my blinds open. Pat Missile. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. A cute dog. This will help us. How? Dogs help everything, Phoenix. Next secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe. We're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. He thinks I am far more swole than I actually am. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe. We're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. Might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can make up my mind. I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. We're taking the good boy. Do we borrow a missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. Woof. He's so cute. Oh please, Phoenix needs a metal detector like he needs a bone in the shoulder. Burp. You're being a cutie. I'm gonna go show my missile to I'm gonna go show my missile to everyone. You wanna see my missile? Missile was a big star in the criminal affairs. Why is he named Missile? Huh? Now that you mention it, I'm not sure. But I hear he's aptly named for what it's worth. He's actually full of explosive. Just let him all Harry. Look, man. I'm taking the dog and I'm going home. The dog's mine now. You're not getting him back. Maya was not feeling taking a look at my missile. Detention center. Nope. Grossberg. I'll take a dog to Grossberg. At least he wasn't named Rocket. Back to Gourd Lake. Pretty sure I just need the metal detector, but I don't remember exactly what all Missile could show me. Hey, Nick. Missile's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, right. That little creature of yours. This motherfucker. I'm about to end Phoenix's whole existence. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. What's wrong, Missile? He's Missile! Missile! Whoa, stop that! Stop that thing! Something about it being a cannibal. My samurai dogs, Sniff. Whoa, he ate every single one. Good boy, Missile. Yes, eat the Larry. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry. Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick. Hahaha. It's going to have to this time. Larry, look, man. I already owe everybody money in the whole world. Hey, Larry, look, it's Missile. Isn't he cute? Keep that mud away from me. What am I going to tell the big boss? Big boss. There's a big boss in charge of your hot dog? I didn't know that I needed Snake as Larry's boss. I didn't know I needed Snake to sell hot dogs. Nick, maybe the stand is a front for a mafia money laundering scheme. Maya, I think you should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened. Oh, right. My poor dogs. You got nothing to say to me. Useless. Hey, Lotta, I got a dog. That's kind of like a, it's kind of like a sea monster, but better. You can pet this one. Hey, Lotta. Oh, cute. He yours. He's a canine police dog. His name's Missile. Huh. Canines are the ones that use to sniff for things, right? Wonder what Gordy smells like. I thought Lotta was about to be afraid of Missile smelling like weed or something on her. I hadn't thought about that. Alright, see you. Fine. I'm gonna get the fishing pole next. I'm curious enough. Wait, let me. I don't think I need to go to the rental shop with the dog, but you know, why not? Alright, see ya. Alright, man. Completely shut down my ideas, my dreams. Alright. It's okay. I get it. Criminal affairs. Secret weapons! Dr. Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I lent you. Department policy. Why do you have a department policy specifically for lending out police equipment? Can we borrow that flimsy-looking fishing pole? Sure thing, pal. Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Right. Or a fishing pole from Captain Gumshoe. Okay. Hey, look at this. It's funny, one day I woke up and I wanted a fishing pole. Do you like fishing? I've never gone. I just wanted one so bad I went out and bought it. I never used it, actually. Must have been one of those midlife crisis things. He bought a fishing pole as part of his midlife crisis? Aren't you supposed to buy, like, sports cars or something for that? Hey, Maya, look at this. Useless. Nope, not what I wanted. Gourd Lake entrance. Gourd Lake Public Beach. Hey, Larry, you want to go fishing? You know you can't catch many fish in this lake. I'm not after small fry. I'm after the biggest fry of them all, Gordy. You really gonna try to fish out a monster? Save Hedgeworth, yes. Brings a tear to my eye in more ways than one. This naysayer, this doubter. How dare he? Oh, 726, Gourd Lake, Woods. Okay, next, this looks like a good spot. A good spot? For what? Time to do some fishing. She's serious. What are you gonna use for bait? Oh, yeah. Oh, I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us, too. At least then we have bait. Jesus Christ! Holy shit, Phoenix! Holy shit! I'm kidding. Good lord! Put this man in prison! Some jokes are better left untold. Oof, she hit me. Okay, watch this, Nick. This is fucking weird to see her with her side profile outside of the courtroom. Ooh, this is odd. I don't like this. Just try not to ruin any of the cans of boots, okay? Here we go. Ooh, that's weird. Ooh, it feels wrong. Click, click, click. Hey, what are y'all doing? Sorry, Lotta. Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll. Nick, pay her. Dear, dear. I'm gonna bankrupt Phoenix by the end of this. Hey, Lotta, take a look. Lotta, wait. For catching Gordy. A fishing pole? Are you out of your doggone mind? Yes, it's fishing pole. Huh. I never thought of that. Good luck. Thanks. I don't believe it. What is there not to believe? By right, she has nothing to say about anything. Fine, we'll go get the metal detector like a smart person. That was very, very odd, seeing Maya's side profile like that. Never again, game. Please, never again. Why is the music serious here? It wasn't serious last time, was it? That's Gumshoe. Can we borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal. Yeah. Give me the metal detector. Can we borrow that metal detector? Sure thing, pal. Not sure what we're going to find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Borrow the metal detector. I don't remember the music being this intense last time we were here. As you can see, it's a metal detector. We use it to look for bullets in the ground. If you can find the monster with it, all the better. I'm not so hopeful. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. Then again, I've also never seen any actual real-life crime scenes, so... Alright, Larry. It's time to stop wasting the good people's times. I have to go get food. I'll talk to you in a bit. You better. I will miss you. Bring me food. Sorry, Nick. Don't know much about that. That bitch don't know much about dick either. Loser. Go around the shop. The boy! Bye, mister. Ow. Nick, it's beeping. The metal detector's found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Because you know Kung Fu or something. Nick, look. Huh? An air tank? Huh. The valve looks broken. Well, I mean, Valve has been the same in years, since they stopped making video games. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? Second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Tactically, Nick. It's a lake monster. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags? Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Dubious value. Girl Lake, Public Beach. Air tank. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I want to ask you about this tank. Say, is this air tank yours? Oh, why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your Steel Samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. Man, used car dealerships. Look, why would I need an air tank anyway? To inflate something. He's trying to inflate himself just like a balloon. You didn't use this to inflate that, did you? You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Sorry, my ability to talk is gone. Inflate what? What else? That big puffy Steel Samurai. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. He twitches. I don't like that. Stop that. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And it didn't go so well, as I suspected. Ask more about the tank. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. Potato ass. My potato ass was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the Samurai up with that. And then, blam! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise, and that tank there took off like a rocket, and took my poor deflated Steel Samurai with it. What? Off in the Gourd Lake? It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Well, alright. 98%. Very nice service. The flying air tank. Finally, damn, GG. So the tank of the Steel Samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, that happened on 20th or so. 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake, so I went out every night in the boat looking for it. I mean, Gianza gave me that Steel Samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. Who says that? Who uses that kind of sentence structure? You would say a couple nights ago. It flew out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But, you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We solved one mystery, at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Alright, see you, man. The Steel Samurai theme is phenomenal. Gordy! Well, Mr. Lawyer, I got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Gordy doesn't exist. Lotta. There's no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy don't exist? Proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Lawyers don't get badges. Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here. A hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Depression in this young lass's heart. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. Case information. So, tell us this information you have. Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. He said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path there. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. I took her photo. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. Legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, Legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. Something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Whip the ass! Maya, please. Can't just go around doing that. Boat rental shop. Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's just go check it out anyway. Can I go inside? I can go inside. 726, Caretaker's Shack. Meg? Is that you? Uh-huh. Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I'm a worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg! Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I don't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello! Squawk! Nick, what was that? A parrot. The one on that perch. Keith! Yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, son. Please do not put a wet noodle in my hands. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello, Squawk. Yep. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Parrot! Not just any wet noodle, his wet noodle. Please no. Good morning. Hello. He ignored me. What? You forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how have you been? Hi, Parrot. Do you want to be a witness? Hello. Hello, Squawk. See? Neat, so the parrot's name is Polly. Parrot, added to the court record. Too bad all she can do is say hello.
Old Paul can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words? Sorry, I thought, instead of this being a fishing pole, I thought this was like an assault rifle for a second. Look, a little safe. It's locked. Maya just literally was about to rob this old person. Like, zero hesitation. Pasta restaurant. A pasta shop?
Oh, yep, to think. The wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you to the third.
That makes you to the third generation.
Meg.
Yes?
Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing.
Dough tossing?
You too, Keith.
Yes?
You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg!
Yes?
You know the best pasta's always been west of the Rockies, don't you?
Right, of course. Everybody knows that. Meg? Huh. How long do we have to keep up this all-in-the-family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. The boat rental shop. This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Though, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days. Darn if I understand them.
I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is the witness to tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. With a stick!
My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything? Important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Squawk. Alright.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya?
Scenic? Scenic? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. But yeah, let's rob the old man blind. Look, a little safe. It's locked. Okay. Hey, old man, look at this shit.
That's a lawyer. That a lawyer's badge?
Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge.
I get it.
Huh?
Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith.
Nick? Now's a chance to clear things up. Sir. No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please, help us.
A lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
Alright, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle.
Yeah, sure, why not? Probably pay Phoenix better than his lawyer gig anyways. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith.
Wait, didn't I just say?
You too, Meg.
Yes?
You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was it you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly.
Hello, squawk. Sorry, old man voice kills my throat. Send help. Now let's talk to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Hey, look at this. He fell asleep. Hey, look at this. He fell asleep. Look at everything I have.
Oh, yep, I've seen this.
You know something about this, sir?
Keith,
Yes?
it's okay. You can call me Dad.
Dad, you know something about this? So, like, we all know who the old guy is. Is he just really trying to sell it, or is he enjoying this?
Yep, the other night, out on the lake.
Yes? Yes?
I know all about that. I seen it. Nani?
Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all.
What about this? Look at my junk. You know about Gordy?
Nope.
Fucking solves that. He fell asleep. Stop sleeping! Stop being such a sleepy boy! Oops, we've already been over this. I didn't want to click on that. Hey, look at this! Hey, look at this! Guys, he doesn't like the things that I'm showing him. Should I go back and get Missile? Should I show him a dog? He probably doesn't have any flavor text for it. I'd be very surprised if he did. Yonzer, go make me coffee. Guess I don't think Yonzer's here.
Polly, here's my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly?
Hello, Squawk.
Yep.
I too wish to be friends with a parrot. What you saw?
I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night, yep.
It was after midnight, but okay.
Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one bang.
Make Brad an Irish coffee. Yeah, come on, Yonzer. She's not here. We've been abandoned, Burb.
A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself, and yep.
What did he say?
Yup.
I don't think he said that.
I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise.
We didn't know earlier than that.
You know what? Little Terry was just here.
Terry?
Yep, the kids next door were here. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing his tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out of his face.
Let's talk about that gumshoe.
He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk. Don't forget DL6. Squawk. Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. Squawk. What? DL6 incident? Hey, Dad. This is getting weird. It's only now getting weird? You're calling an old man in a shack your father. Who is this old guy? And then you just leave. Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. That's usually how doors work. Usually you lock them on the inside. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. We're off to see the Gummy Shoe. It will never get old. Criminal Affairs. December 26th, Police Department. Criminal Affairs.
Hey, pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time?
Actually, I wanted to ask you something. Yeah? The boat caretaker. You know the boat rental shop down in Cord Lake?
Oh, yeah.
The old man who runs it is appearing as witness in court tomorrow, right?
Huh. How'd you? That's supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I said at first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss a lot of heart yesterday. As for who he is,
Polly is a government What? That escalated.
we have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us.
Huh?
We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. Time to show Gumshoe all my bullshit. Specifically the bird. Oh yes, what's that, a parrot? Yeah, I brought it with me. The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6.
What?
Alright, game. We were just there, game. Game, you didn't even give me like a interlude save or anything. We literally just did this. I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? I get you. Sounds like you need information on DL6. Over there's the station's records room. I'll give you the special permission to go in and find what you need. Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past. It's time to see why he's so emo. Records room. 726, Police Department. Records room. Wow. It's amazing. Lee Dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We're almost through with 4th grade when we suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. So let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. The case summary. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts. Like summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. Okay, so. Phoenix was... Hold on, we're gonna do math. Phoenix was 9 in 2001. Which was 15 years ago. That means we are currently in 2016. At the end of 2016, it's just about to be the new year. And Phoenix is currently 24 since him and Edgeworth are the same age. That means both Phoenix and Edgeworth are currently 30 years old. Is that really? Was that just 2016, 6 years ago? Because that feels wrong. It was 6 years ago. Huh. Which means that Maya, more importantly, is 23 years old. Maya is technically 4 years younger than me. But what that also means... Damn. Well, you know, those are better odds than I had previously. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district court. What? Is this the same district court where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. What are the odds? There's a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. It's kind of weird that you had a earthquake happen about 15 years apart. Almost to the day. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That doesn't seem that long. Alright, Burp. That'd be scary. That would be scary like that in the dark. 5 hours? I think I could probably sit in a broken down elevator for 5 hours. There's a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? 1 of 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Victim data. Do you have data on the victim? Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court. That doesn't seem... Also, never do that again to me. OBS, that was weird. And got in the elevator with his son, Miles. That didn't seem like it was worded correctly. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was on the elevator with his father. You already seen this photo like 100 times? From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh. Sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? This is where Phoenix realizes he's in a graphic novel game. Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. Hey, Edgeworth, why did the ghost use the elevator? To lift his spirits! Why are you in the fetal position, Bert, please? But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. The victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived. So much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? Maybe closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? DL6 case file added to the court record. We did it, guys! Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. He'll do fine. Maybe. I don't know. To be continued. Immediately. Because this stream's not a stopping. Until this game is a popping. Something. I don't know, man. December 27th, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution was also ready. Who's the judge in here anyway? Mr. Montgomery, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge! Sorry, there were birds flying outside and they startled me. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction! Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Order. Mr. Montgomery, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bob, must you question everything? It'll be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. Is that mysterious boat shop owner?
Witness, state your profession.
What's his name? Just Uncle? I thought he was Dad. Is he my Uncle Father? What was my voice for him? God, I completely lost my old man voice.
The proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle, like Gore Lake. And, also rep boats. The night of the...
I'm going to die with these two voices.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep.
Yep, I was. Please testify.
Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Raise an objection. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right. The witness will state his name.
Well, I'm not really sure yet.
What do you mean?
My, memory. Your Honor! The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
You can't recall, you say?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? I don't think that's good enough information, Mr. Judge.
It was the night of the 24th, just right after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant where Oh, it got up to me. Send help. Did he not use his name in the last few years, right?
Does he not, own a driver's license or any kind of photo ID or anything? Or even introduce or talk to anyone? How lonely are you, mister?
Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake.
He would have to. He runs a restaurant. He would have to have his legal name on any kind of, like, tax information. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. We're stopping everything. Stop the stream. Hold on. If he runs his own business, he would legally be required to have his name on some kind of paperwork proving he owns that business. Plus, he would have tax records. I mean, I know we're faking, but what I'm arguing is that the judge should have immediately been like, oh, you run a business? Where's your tax information?
Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to the shore and a man walks by my window.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. This judge is so fucking thick. Like in a sexy way, or...
There is nothing to question my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict, now.
Yes. Mr. Wright. Cross-examine. Man's got a lead skull. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well. You may begin. Rawr. No, thick-skulled. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma?
3 minutes just passed.
I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Judge gave 0 fucks. I'm gonna hold ya. Guys, I'm holding my uncle. Just after midnight, you say?
Yep, just around then.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure, yep.
When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. Did you read Von Karma's screen as a rawr? Sure did. He rawred oo-wooed.
I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual.
Is there anyone who can verify that?
Well, I guess Polly could.
That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. Parrot?
Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy.
Keith?
The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue.
Then he heard a bang, a yup. And where did the bang seem to come from?
From the lake, I figure. Are you certain?
Oh, yup.
Good, continue.
When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Was there someone in the boat?
It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly.
Sorry, I have to think for a second before I get my old man voice back.
But I figured there was 2 men out there, yep.
But you couldn't see them clearly.
Oh, yep. At the time, that is.
At the time?
Then I heard another bang.
So you heard 2 gunshots total.
Yep.
That's what a lot of said in her testimony yesterday.
Just about then, the boat comes back to the shore and a man walks by my window.
By your window?
Oh, yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Oh, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him.
This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Tisk. I have a bad feeling about this.
That man was defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead.
Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad!
Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure that this person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy.
This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Tisk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick or this trial's going to be over. Raise the objection. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's court that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired the gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun, and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Exactly. That is easily
explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. Are you ignoring the truth of the matter here? Everything in this witness testimony is true.
Who the fuck fires a gun with their left hand and then wipes it off? He's right-handed. That argument doesn't work. Judge has lost the thought. What should I do? Raise an objection. Always object. Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his words is all we have. If he were telling a lie.
Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Irk. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. Tisk.
3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. And we're 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record.
Enough. The witness may leave the stand. He's sleeping. You can't move a sleeping man. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Guilty.
The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. The court is adjourned. Sadness.
Wait!
Who was that just now?
Me!
Uh-huh.
Nani?
Larry? What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it.
Remembered what?
The gunshot. I heard it too.
This motherfucker. Gotta love Larry.
Order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remembered. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murder. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Let the parrot take the stand. Order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. Is it? He's dumb butts, but he is kind of saving our asses. We love Larry. Of course. I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision.
Guys, it's getting windy out there.
The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's giving us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. This Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
What? In the butts? Maybe. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard.
What is this?
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now.
What?
The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. We did it, guys. Kinda. Defendant lobby. Phew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. Humph. I've seen wuss. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I've just wondered what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake last night. Yes. He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Von Karma would be like, Yonzer, welcome back. You wanna make me coffee? I'd love you a long time. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right. Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? I haven't done anything I was supposed to. You've done everything you needed to. Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh.
Splish!
When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. Life is meaningless. Living in trash like the humble raccoon. Bert, please. I need to do laundry. Places to be tomorrow. We do have serious places to be tomorrow. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? I wish to cocoon. It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15. Everything depends on Larry now. What if he walked into the courtroom and just said, Edgeworth didn't do it? That's the end of my testimony. I think they call it a casket. Cocoon and dye in silk, and dye and silk as mashed potato. What? You metamorphose into a skeleton. Court is now in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw. We don't need to know his name or his occupation on the night of December 24th.
Right, leave it to me.
Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Aunt Carmen didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Adjorf is right about this being our big break.
That night, I was out on a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't notice the boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
So I too, maybe she won't have more. I hope she's doing well. Brad, don't you know that caterpillars started the soup in the cocoon? Delicious. Is she doing okay, Saris? Is Mama doing alright? That was an unusually vague testimony even for this court. In any matter, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward. She's sleeping. Good. Let her sleep. I have no idea what it's like for a dog to give birth. I hope Mama Doggo does the good sleep. Exactly. Hold it! Something wrong, Mr. Wright. There were so many things wrong, I don't even know where to begin. Well, okay. First of all, what time was it?
Oh, it was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak.
And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? She's all cozy. Excellent. Something right, Mr. Wrong? I also hope none of her puppies aren't stuck in there. I also have never witnessed animal birth. Can they get stuck? Is that a thing? Looking for something?
Yeah.
Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for?
What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy.
You know, it wouldn't surprise me one bit if that was the truth.
This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with.
So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop. Hold it! Around what time was that?
Well, let's see. I figured I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12, yeah.
You're not sure.
Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay?
People use watches these days, Larry. It can happen, but she seems relaxed, no discomfort. I getcha. That's horrifying. Like, extremely horrifying. I don't like any of that. Where did the sound come from?
Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know.
Did you look at the lake?
Yeah, I looked.
Hold it. I said hold it. Was there a boat on the lake? Guys, my upper lip is dry. Well, Mr. Butts?
Whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not.
Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. Humph! Yeah, I mean, we'll just go ahead and object. Is it the gun itself? Or lava? Fired 3 times. You guys like what you see? Do you want to support this here show? If you give us a follow, you'll be notified every time we go live. We are a lurk-friendly stream. Any lurkers out there, give me a follow. I'd appreciate you.
What?
You only heard one bang. You're sure?
That's what I said.
I'm gonna spam music in my ears to try this whole getting up thing again. I'll miss you. Miss Lauder Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. Sell out, burb! asking us to do a sellout. And so we shall. Does this work? Oh, apparently there is. Huh. What if I do like that? What does that do? Interesting. Cool. So just by typing in chat, I was able to run a 10-second ad break, which is a hell of a lot more interesting than whatever the hell I've been doing. Also, if y'all haven't checked out that blog, did you know that I upload every stream to the YouTube channel? Do you know that every single stream gets uploaded here? I also do Let's Plays. Other videos are gonna come eventually whenever I'm, through the backlog of streams that I have. We'll get there. It'll be nice. It'll be fun. You'll enjoy it. Go subscribe to me. Give me some kind of validation. We're currently sitting at 41 subscribers. If you get me up to 100, I'll do some sort of a celebratory thing. And the old man just now said the same thing! They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said?
Yo, Nick, please.
Huh?
You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
I've been subbed to your YouTube from the beginning. I know you have, Saris. And you are deeply loved for it. I have to finish playing Honey Pop. I'm getting there. Eventually. Mr. Butts.
What?
You only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Eh? Not sure? How could you not be sure?
Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else.
Something else?
My radio, dude. On my headphones.
Nani? Oh no, he had his Raycons in. He couldn't hear the murder. Order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you're listening to a radio on earphones.
Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio.
That did not age well. What's the big deal? Nobody listens to the radio anymore. Mr. Von Karma, your opinion.
Waste of time! I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony.
He rejects his entire human being. Well, Mr. Wright, should we continue the testimony? Of course! Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony.
Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost.
I like the radio. Yeah, but Saris, you're also you're the oldest person here. You grew up in a different time. Very well, Mr. Butts, please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio.
Right, leave it to me.
I wonder if there were any other way out of this, believe me.
It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too.
You're listening to your radio at a high volume.
Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country?
Is it? I mean, we're not America. I don't know what kind of country this is. I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio.
True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshots. Excuse me? DJ? Judge, how old are you? Japan? No, it's Marriage Japan. An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. New San Fran, Tokyo. Yeah, exactly. Shout out to Big Hero 6, by the way. Great movie. What Larry heard. I'm gonna hold it. He's lonely. I gotta hold him. So you turn on the radio.
Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know. You don't know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve. Alone.
Nah, I shouldn't have said anything. Hold it. You by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? How's that relevant?
This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor.
Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night? I know that feel. Real booming loud. Real booming loud? Real booty nuggets loud.
Yeah, you know.
You had headphones on.
Yup.
I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all.
But I'm sure I heard that gunshot.
Hold it. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't.
Nah, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know?
We're gonna hold it. What did he say?
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? That was a weirdly worded sentence.
Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask, Fine, very well. Alright, in the judge's defense, he's letting me get away with a lot of bullshit right now. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Guys, it's time. Guys, it's time. It's time for the meme. Hold on. Yes. Guys, it's time for the meme. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct?
Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy.
Did I ever switch the game to Phoenix Wright? Sure did. Okay. There's something the matter, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas, when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. That's to me. There's a... Every year, around Christmas Eve on Twitter, this gets posted so much. You realize what this means? When you heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That's a meme on Twitter. That would seem to be the case, yes, but that contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight.
Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claims he heard the gunshot? Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight. Larry's correct. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me the evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
That would be... Well, for one fact, this was fired 3 times, and nobody seems to give a shit about that. I need to go start laundry. So does Yonzer. We'll be here, Saris. We shall wait for you to return. We're gonna wait right here until you get back. I'm gonna wait right here until Burb gets back. Oh, it actually does have a timestamp. There you go. Look at this photograph! It was taken by our witness yesterday, Mrs. Lana Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh yeah. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, you stupid shit. This photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that this is the case. Then, where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be?
Don't be fooled, Judge! That camera was set to respond to loud noises.
Yes?
There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera.
Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. The camera itself? Mr. Wright, is that a smirk I see? Your Honor, sorry, I wasn't really sure about the evidence. Okay, it wasn't the camera itself. Is it the Gordy document? Hi! Hold on, I'll show you what I'm saying hi to in a second. I'm not just saying hi to my penis, I promise. Have fun. Have fun. Please? Hold on. Maybe? There's a ladybug on my desk. It is being rather stubborn. It does not want to come see you. Alright. Never mind, the washer was in use. Burp, do you live in a complex like us? Do you have a shared washer? There's a ladybug. I live with family. Well, that's your first mistake. Guys, I want to show you the ladybug, but it doesn't want to come say hi. What do I do? Alright. Is this the evidence that it wants? I'm gonna go with Gordy. Nope, it was not Gordy. Guys, we are fucking up. How is it not the camera itself responding to loud noises? I can't run a damn apartment on 200 pounds a week. My family are at least kind to me. Fair enough. I'm actually going to take a quick BRB, however. Because I gotta go do some things. You know, some things in a room that requires privacy. Plus, I forget exactly what he wants from me, so we're gonna hold off for a minute. We'll BRB eventually. See you in a minute. Now, Burb, you should know better than to question why things on this particular laptop are starting to fail and die in a wondrous fashion. Why is it dying, though? Literally nothing happened. What's going on here? Who's breaking my things? Also, hello, the new zoo. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you hanging out. My name's Radical, also known as Bradley. Variety streamer. I stream on Sundays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Each being a particular quote-unquote themed day, with Thursday being the days we play our puzzle games. Currently, we are working through the end of Phoenix Wright, and I need to get off the screen before it gets too mad at me. They want to know the gun, by the way. Me presenting the camera and presenting the photo didn't make sense, because I'm proving that it only responds to loud noises. They want evidence about the gun being fired 3 times. And Yonzer made me coffee, and she's wonderful, and I love her. This is my evidence. The murder weapon. Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Oh, now I've realized the truth. The 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake.
Exactly! If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes, another after midnight. Why, I ask you, why?
Oh, I better figure something quick.
Wait a second.
Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it. Huh? Remember the case with Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case held the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean, Maya? Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch and I'm going to run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing left to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick? Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. Good job, Larry. What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
So you finally realized the truth? There could be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Von Karma. Man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts.
I still have my ladybug, by the way.
At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat.
He fell over.
There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat.
I admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes. But this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 00:15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who this is sitting on the boat.
Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous, wouldn't Edgeworth be able to tell the court that, hey, the old man from the boat shop that you just questioned, he kind of looks an awful lot like the dude I met on the boat. I get it was foggy, but... Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name. Right. It's... I don't know. Is Edgeworth even here? He should be. It's his trial. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah! Again, you waste my time! I don't know, because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the only one who killed Robert Hammond. Only one who could? The caretaker of the boat shop. Where did he do this? There wasn't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not in a boat? What? Well then, where did this murder take place? Man, you're gonna have me, like, point at shit? I don't know, man. Probably here. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he can meet with the victim without seeing anyone. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. Do. Do y'all like my Ruby mug? I need to watch that show more. I need to get back into Ruby and figure out if it's something that I should hate along with the rest of the internet. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Big thinker? Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please, tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. I forgot about this picture existing. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Everyone knows what... He skinned Robert Hammond alive and wore his skin as a suit. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then, who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Excuse me. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Thanks, Burb. Then, splish! The murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. There's someone looking from the edge of the lake. It would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. Yeah, but how did he know? Maybe, I guess it kind of makes sense if he knew Larry was out there. Maybe he was trying to create Larry to be the ultimate witness. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body. and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Whack. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Where's he taking it to? Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well, why did you go to that lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir! Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him, quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Back for now. Welcome back, Saris. Mama Puppo still doing good? Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared.
A search warrant has already been issued.
It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. Yes, still sleeping. Excellent. I'll extend the final trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. We did it, guys. Survived another day. We went in at 10 and got out at 1:22. That's a very fast trial. Yay, Nick, you did it. Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on the trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you.
Guys, he's about to confess his feelings.
Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you, to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed. A memory of a murder.
Guys, he's about to confess his feelings for me.
One more trial day. We got this. We'll definitely finish this case in this stream. I don't know if we'll finish the next one. I'm probably looking at another couple hours. Well, we'll see where it goes. As long as people are here to watch it, I will be here to play it. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? Edgeworth is about to confess his true feelings about murdering people. He's actually a serial killer. He's murdered everyone in the game so far. I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he never take someone's life. Never. Nick.
Yo, how's everyone been doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, my,
swooning? Me? Oh yes. I do remember feeling faint.
Right on. Tell me the truth. It was love at first sight, right? Right, Nick?
Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two.
I think you could do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero.
Damn, could you imagine a serial killer that's a prosecutor and gets other people convicted of his crimes? Imagine. Alright, running through the memory bank. I don't think that ever happens in fixed rate games. I don't think that's a thing. Pretty sure that's not a thing. Today's trial. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy's pretty suspicious, but Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know. From where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night?
Nick, I don't know, but what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end.
Us two?
Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me, right, Nick?
Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick?
Enough with the silent treatment. Edgeworth. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true, but when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then, back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Ah, yes, the man who truly had enough faith in humanity to believe the look up where a war is while it's happening is streaming. What? Gotcha. Okay. Sorry. Took me a second to decipher that. Also, hello, Rio. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I smoothed brained for a second. I completely disregarded the entirety of your stream last night. Sorry, that's far meaner than I intended it to be. Hi, Rio. How are you doing? Saris's dog gave birth. It is exciting. Is that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know. To be honest, just disregard me as a whole. What? You have, like, 4 more animals than I do. How could I disregard somebody living so luxuriously? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the beginning of spring, 4th grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? Because this is a thing we do in America. You remember, Larry, spring, 4th grade? Kid in my class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope of money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. It's a good chunk of cash for school lunch. Was I just poor? I mean, I was poor. I got the free lunch program in school, but that seems like a lot of money for school lunch.
Oh yeah, now that you say that, I remember what words are. I can see why you
forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it. Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant, instead of teaching children. This absolute bitch of a teacher. I didn't do it! Guilty! He did it! Guilty! It was you! This is what all children sound like to me, by the way. Steve, give me my money back! You're such a meanie! No one playing with him! Just me! You did it! You can't hide the truth forever! Tell us the truth! We're not gonna play with you anymore! Yeah, no borrowing my eraser! He should really be... allow them to realize and give them a send a large hated you robbed the bank the other day, we should murder you. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Apologize to the class, Phoenix. What a hoe. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went over to where the boy was sitting. That's when it happened. $30 is a lot. It's not just you. Okay. As long as it's just not me. You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs! Miles? Wore a fucking suit to school. What a bro! It was you who stole my money, was it? No. You shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did. He's the one. We don't need to make him say sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? This has been Larry's voice for the past, 30 years. This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Rio, there's puppies. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well, I will place the money myself. This class trial is over. Neat, I'll take 3. I'll take 12. That's how it happened. Miles pens over to that fox girl. No. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. After that, the 3 of us were always friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. There's only 2, lol. Brad, how many puppies do you think there are in a litter? Not enough. Is the answer. Well, fuck. That's when I learned what it's meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, you see. Something smells, it's usually the butts. Edgeworth Skulls. You're both wrong, LMAO. Anyway, Edgeworth. Anyway. Whose voice needs to be produced from my mouth? Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. Isn't 2 to 10 puppies? I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my dad, a famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. Guys, I hear Yawns are talking out there. The DL6 incident. Right, I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. And then he went to Germany to learn to be a prosecutor. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. 10? I thought the upper limit was 6. I'm just guessing. I have no idea. I have no knowledge of anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. Is this why Phoenix is a dumbass and doesn't actually know how the law works? He just one day was like, yep, I'm gonna go do it. No, there are gonna be a lot. Sarah's props about right. He trained with this abusive bitch with a whip. I mean, sure am glad I've never met her. Hey, we don't talk about her. Not until the next game. Sorry, I thought I saw more birds outside. He's a pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him.
Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free?
Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free.
Anyway, Nick. Nick.
You tried with this... Yeah, I read you already, burped. Stop putting the thoughts in my head. Nick. We have to save Mr. Edgeworth. It's the last thing we do. Right. It very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. What? He's an eldritch god. Brad, wear pants when you play the next game. No. I guess I could clean out some of the evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Just dump all this shit. Alright, see you, man. I'm gonna go track down the old dude. Can I go talk to Edgeworth? Oh, I can go talk to Edgeworth. Hi, bud. You look as grim as always. Humph. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 4th grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So, simple. To a fault, even. Did he just call me a simpleton? Well, maybe, yeah. But, I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Why prosecute? Why prostitute? Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prostitute anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality. God. Deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes. The man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago. The 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Prosecutor Von Karma. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all cases, all the cases he's taken off, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right, there's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. Humph. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Alright, see you, man. Nice hanging out. You enjoy your room. Grossberg, you back yet, bud? Grossberg Law Offices. He's out. Again. When does he work anyway? Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. I don't think I have to see Grossberg anymore during this game. But I want to see him. I want to do the voice. And then die. Just FYI, Twitter located the wrongest man in 2020 so far. What we got, boyo? Oh yeah, give me that sweet slowdown. Oh yeah. Wondrous. This affects the music too. Happens, man. Okay. Okay. Imagine being a, what's the word I'm looking for? A Russian asset. Imagine creating the Russian propaganda machine. To this day, that dude is continuing to show on his Twitter account about how Ukraine is like 3 minutes away from defeat. Oh, okay. What a shitty human being. Asset, exactly.
Gumshoe, we won't be coming back today.
Oh, really?
He said there was some guy you had to arrest by tomorrow.
The boat shop caretaker.
Shout something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal.
Good luck, Gumshoe. Gumshoe, our man. Our hero. Number 27. Gourd Lake. Imagine being Russian for ass.
Hey, pal.
Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, eh?
I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. How did you... Why was your tie that firm? I have questions. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? That killed me, Rio. Rio, how dare you commit a murder in my stream? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. No, I'm off to catch me a criminal. See you, Gumshoe. Dr. Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. Eek. No one going to the woods today. The woods? Where Lotto was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one could go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. See you, Gumshoe. I need to look something up now. You better share with me your information. 727, Gourd Lake. Public Beach. Huh? Still Eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's been too busy with the trial to show up for work. Also, you know, Missile ate all the hot dogs. The man has no more product to sell. 727, boat rental shop. Guys, I don't know where that ladybug went. Oh, there it is. It's over by my mic. He's hanging out. He's being a cute little guy. I can actually probably show you him. Oh, come with me, chat. Look at him down there. Look at that little boy. Oh, that focus is horrible. He's right there. Look at him. Alright, that's enough looking at him. Give him his privacy. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem? Oh. It's time. You hate bugs, but you love Hollow Knight. Mr. Grossberg? This is no time for idle reminiscing. There's natural strongmans tomorrow. Well, I'm not so sure about that. Well, I'm not sure. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Miss Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? He was burying the body. He was covering up for the murder. I guess he left his shack unlocked? Yeah, well, show me a bug that copies my appearance, snaps at its own neck, and turns into a bloated spider. You're thinking of cordyceps. Nobody's home. Hello, hello, Squawk. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, hello, Squawk. I can't believe he ran off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, hello, Squawk. Nope, get back in there, boy. Time to rob an old man. Zhopa is one way to say ass in Russian. Rio, is that accurate? You're basically a communist at this point, Rio. That reminds me, Nick. Polly knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Squawk. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw. But hang it. He keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. There's another one that's weird. I mean, it's Russian. It's all weird. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear writing. Clear letters. Rio, I don't know how to read Cyrillic? Is that the right... Excuse me. The Russian alphabet? Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. I looked it up on Google. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is your time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. That's just their D. The word is da. Da. Ah. That means yes. That much I do know. It's all here, in perfect detail. Why does their D look all weird like? What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Got him! Why do I look weird like? Among D? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. It goes into the pocket. Hey, Polly, tell me things. Maybe you should take care of Polly, Nick. I mean, you probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure there'll be something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Right, now the bird's gonna hate me. I think that's all I need to see in here. Okay, bye-bye. I don't think there's anything else in there that's important. BRB, you better. I'll miss you. Criminal affairs? I have to end up here eventually. Detention center. Can I show Edgeworth the letter? Hey, Edgeworth, you want to hear about people plotting your demise? Edgeworth, see this letter? This letter came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he's following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now's your time to get revenge on two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. Also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? He's Yogi Bear. Yogi. The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. Excuse me. Too much voice acting, if that's what you want to call this. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled.
Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help us! Get out!
Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. It'd be weird if you weren't staring at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused a temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I don't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. Spill the tea, Mr. Edgeworth. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing, in the dark.
Help, can't breathe, quiet, I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. I want to get out, help, get us out, don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe, you're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air.
This is literally me to other human beings, typically in a retail setting.
What? What are you?
Stop breathing my air! No, Father. He's attacking Father. Then I saw the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In days I pick up the pistol.
Get away! Get away from my father!
Bang. Rawr. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought's the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes more sense. Get revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yo-Yo was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6. Guys, it's time to go meet the most rotund man. 727, Grossberg Law Offices. Mr. Grossberg! What's wrong? What's wrong? No kidding, I can't believe ye or not. No, what's up? Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth. He sob, for he does not know. What's it? It's only a dream, I wonder. What? If that's the case, then... What are you doing? Well... Lord, why did I give him this voice? No, I don't believe it. I lost all my oxygen, give it back. Oh my god. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Gregory Edgeworth. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? My sister. That's no surprise. Anne? I see. The spirit medium. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me, was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? Alright, thanks, man. Do you say anything to anything that I show you? It's a good thing that the one shooting isn't Miles. See, that's good. But I believe the fiendish plan that went into this murder, and we almost fell right into his trap. What a creep. Hey, look at this. Huh? Sorry about what? I think I'll stay out of this one. Do you have anything of use to tell me, Mr. Grossberg? Hey, you want to see a metal detector? Hey, you want to see a parrot? God, I run out of oxygen so quickly. And the slider. But why kill Robert Hammond? Huh? His own sake. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? This is Grossberg's voice, Sarah, so you gotta understand that. Huh? What is it? Sorry, Phoenix, it was contagious. Phoenix ended up doing. Von Karma. Probably. Well, I'm not sure. I can't do it anymore. I lost it. What's he speaking, mumblefuck? Yes, exactly. Serious, don't make fun of a different culture's language. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was. What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? I think that's all I have to talk to you about. Nope, you want to talk more. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. We'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. We'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no! But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. Gregory versus Manfred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? You ready?
I'm gonna go back to the voice now.
Be afraid. Faulty evidence. Wow. A vacation. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. Why are those strange ideas about vacations, Phoenix? Literally everything she just said was a perfectly reasonable vacation destination. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. That's not usually accurate. If you have the money for it, why not? Exactly. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocent. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But, Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from me. Oh, excuse me. Doing another yawn. For beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Well, I've never been on vacation in my life. Serious, that sadness. We're gonna come kidnap you. Miss Grossberg, thank you. I understand. The policeman chair. I understand. Cool. I don't remember the last third day. I went once and it was just a week in a caravan. One day left, Dick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. It's just a week in a caravan. Are you making a joke or... What are you talking about, Burb? Server 27, Police Department. Criminal Affairs. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be looking out for the old guy, Yogi.
It's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out looking for someone.
Sounds like Dr. Gumshoe's pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again.
Oh no, I can't have it. Just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there.
Mr. Von Karma?
Yes, he just arrived, actually.
Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. Brad, remind me, did I eat today? You had hot dogs. Records room. Yonzer, do you need taking care of? Do you need me to take care of you? December 27th, Police Department Records Room. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. On Karma. Brad, take care of your Nancy. I do my best, man. She means quite a lot to me. Brad decided to do 2 loads of laundry. Okay. Was there enough money on the card for that? I feel compelled to have soft, warm blankies, but that would make a 3 or 4 loads. Huh? One of the drawers is open here. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases, evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick, file for DL6. It's completely gone. I put money on it. When did you leave me? I didn't even see you out in the gym over there. I missed you. What?
What are you doing in here?
Eek! Von Karma!
You! How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
Well, what are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team! I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. You didn't see me. Warm blankets. I saw you. You didn't see me. I gotta wash mine too. Hold on. Hold on. Look at this.
Fool! You think I, as a prosecutor, will give you a defense attorney information? Bah!
Hey, Von Karma, you wanna check out this metal detector? Guess not. Edgeworth! Mr. Edgeworth was your student, right?
A romanticist could never shed it,
A romanticist who could
never shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Duchess keeps begging for food. When she has food in her bowl, she wants you to put it in. Now she wants cuddles. She loves you. Because he done a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So, you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business.
Marshall, this isn't love, it's manipulation. I mean, they're kind of the same thing, right?
Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
Well, I have 5 blankets. Not enough. This is killed 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
We're right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in the court tomorrow. Hey, look at this. You wanna check out some of my shit? Hey, look at this. Oh no. Now the new Fairly Odd Parents has a laugh track. It's bad. Are you serious? The gross live action thing? Yeah, is it the live action thing or is it the show, like the actual cartoon? Why do laugh tracks exist? I get it's supposed to give the feel of a studio audience and things like that. I never understood the appeal. And I understand cartoon. I think are there 2 shows now? There was another live action movie, I believe. I understand laugh tracks are supposed to be, when the audience is supposed to find the joke funny and laugh. It ends up becoming very, very, very fucking pretentious. Hey, look at this shit. Alright. Look at this shit. I can see the original show doing a parody episode where there was a laugh track, but in the cartoon? You guys like what you see? Like, through all of it? Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. And I, Phoenix Wright, the brilliant Phoenix Wright, will willingly let you know that I have this.
Yanni Yogi, how many years has it been since I heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter.
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What? Nick, what is that thing? It's a taser. A stun gun for self-defense, usually. Guys, the ladybug's moving. Okay, they're the same show. Got it. Anyways, Anime Crocker. Ryu, you know I have to click on that. I'll click on it on my phone. Yama Yugi? Yeah. I love Anime Crocker. Guys, the ladybug is not having it. It is not choosing to crawl on me in the slightest. Alright, whatever, man. I'll let you be.
Indeed! 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000? I feel like that. How many volts do you need to kill a person? Is it volts or amperes that will murder a person? Why am ears like that? It's so cursed. It's fine. Your ears aren't on your neck. Damn. Ladybug almost went into my hand. Amps kill people. Guys, I got him. Look at him. Look at him in there. Alright, BRB, I'm gonna go release him into the wild. I've returned. I'm back. I saved that ladybug's life. Oh, so let me fix the Bluetooth, because Bluetooth is entirely ass. It's like you're disconnected, but you're actually connected, but you're disconnected. Please. You're gonna make me close this. The save button. We gotta close out the game, close out of the very legitimate hardware that we're currently operating on. Hold on. He's been saying 600,000 for the last 5 minutes. Hold on. He's saying it in slow motion. He's very shocked. He's very, very startled. Yonzer, did you by chance check mail today? Shocked. Hold on, my wire's stupid. Hold on, chat, you're going for a ride. I did. No mail. Sadness. 600,000?
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it usually. Now give me the letter.
No.
Whoa, what are you? Avada Kedavra!
You killed him. Dead.
Maya! Out of my way! Kill despair!
He killed Despair. Ugh. He got us. He just Avada Kedavra. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the L6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya? Maya, open your eyes. Rest in peace. Maya. The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Damn. That feel, though. Maya, girl, there has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Monacar was holding this when Maya jumped him. Put it in the pocket. Do you think Phoenix did a funny dance when he was shocked? I'm sorry, but Taco Bell has the best commercials, like OMG. I just saw one where the girl was caught in a time loop so that she could always eat these limited time fries. I've seen that one, and now you make me want Taco Bell. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Damn it, Yonzer. Damn it, Yonzer, we gotta make HelloFresh. This guy from the future finds out, and it's classic action movie shit. Yonzer. Damn it, Yonzer. Making me what things? How dare you? How dare you make me want? More like hello, Taco Bell. More like hello, Taco Bell. Nice. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Warg! Taco, I fucking died. You can order it for yourself if you want. Yonzer, no. What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth's looking glum as always. I hope on Carbon doesn't push him too hard. Wooa! Oh no, Phoenix is warging! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Electricity charge her latent power. I mean, maybe. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Whoa, ya pal. What's gone into that girl? 6,000 volts. 600,000 volts. That's Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How'd it go, Detective?
Have no fear, as problems I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired.
Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good.
Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Maya's actually an electric bender. Sure, why not? Courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. Miss Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready.
Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence.
Understood.
Come on, don't be awed and silenced by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement.
Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested.
It's a weird story trope where being shocked charges up magic powers that they didn't know they had, or just need an extra boost. I mean, it kind of makes sense, because your brain's all, you know, electricity and stuff. Maybe the extra jolts unlocking something in the brain.
In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives at the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity.
Witness, why did you run away yesterday?
The witness was not running away, as he will now testify.
I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. It makes sense, but the electricity in our brain is nowhere near the same as, like, being electrocuted. Yeah, so? Well, you gotta be, like, factually correct and stuff.
I'm really sorry just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motor things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is.
He's still Uncle, lol. Him sway. Oh, see, when people get shocked with lightning, it's random and they get magic powers, but when I put my tongue in the plug socket, I need to see a therapist. Bird, please. Yes. Go get shocked by lightning instead. He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi and I'm going to prove it. Seeing a therapist is a superpower to some. Hold it! I'd call what you did running away, and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. Do I have anything long and metal?
Your dick.
I will look. I have a sword.
Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony.
Sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Von Karma and Yanni Yogi. Hold it! Then why did you leave?
He's just about to say why. This is so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking.
If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. Dang it, Twitch, why are you like this? Hang on, gonna refresh. I have no idea what issue you're running into, Yonzer, but I apologize. Food?
Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France.
That's the wrong voice for you.
They only have them in the big pet shop downtown.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker shack?
Well, I kinda got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. Stream fine for me. Hold it! You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep, seems like it.
Now could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove what is going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible.
I'm glad you come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, please continue.
Hold it! How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on him, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago.
I was doing a weird thing where if I put it in 720 and the audio like stops for half a second, like it's popping, then I put it in 480 and it fixes it somehow. That's very strange.
He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible.
Honestly, you can have an even better resolution if you just come into the room and hang out with me. I miss you. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes? Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case, and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order. Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor.
Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness's name. Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi. That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. I thought the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. Rio is about to get very angry. I see. That makes sense.
Tisk.
Huh?
I'm so very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
What? What? No fingerprints?
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. Burned my fingers working with stuff, yep.
What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. Your Honor, the witness has lost his fingers. No fingers. No.
Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no?
No. No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
There's no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are you going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Tisk.
Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine the parrot for a little comic relief,
Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine the parrot. What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Look here, Mr. Judge, I don't know about you, but, not being able to prove this witness's identity should not be the end-all, be-all. Hey, man. Just because I can't prove who he is means Edgeworth shot a dude. Take Mr. Von Karma up.
On his proposal.
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Could you imagine this happening in America, in a court of law? Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma?
Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object.
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Absolutely. Let the parrot take the stand. This has also become a meme. I'll cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard.
Von Karma's written every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Even if he's got nothing to do with this trial, there would be other people looking at the situation outside the courtroom just to verify this man actually lives in this country. Yeah. It's very hard to believe he, just doesn't exist. Somebody come break my neck. That's quite a bird. Please, tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your honor? Please, sir, testify for us. I'm on it. Thanks, Yonzer. Hello, Squawk. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Oh no, she's here. I'm ready to die.
Alright.
Ow. That pain hurt.
You're so warm.
Hold it.
Oh my god.
Guys, Sean's just getting in there.
God, you're so warm.
Guys, send help. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say?
Close everything. Maya, what do you say?
Have we forgotten something? Remember, 2 days ago. That's my Yancy.
I need water.
Ga-
I'm so thirsty.
Guys, I have a hunger, and Burb talking about Taco Bell is making it worse.
Let's get Taco Bell.
Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk. Don't forget it, DL6. I can get Polly to say that here. That will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello, Squawk. That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot. Something we forgot. Hello, Squawk. Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it?
Something the matter, Mr. Wright?
He rigged the bird. Wait. Don't tell me Von Carver expected this. He couldn't ever retrain the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything? Hold it! What you got, Burb? Burb, are you posting pictures of tacos? Burb! You gotta stop, man. With what money? Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. What's the safe number?
You had you some water.
Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe.
But really, I got me water, and you can have the rest.
Thanks. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number of the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228. Why, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you are claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does.
Actually, it definitely got smug.
That's why I had her say it. How much money you put on the card?
I used my 20.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Guys, she's rubbing my hair.
I love you.
1228 today. Yes, it is.
You gotta soften up your hair, mister.
How can the number two is safe? Tell us who the caretaker is. Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? That. The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something related to the safe number? Shit, I didn't actually read. Shit. Hold on, Mr. Judge. Hold on, Mr. Judge. Case summary is what you want. Hey, you should check out that case summary. It's on the case summary page. The case summary, specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on the safe is 1228. Ah, he used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for a safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. Certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Ah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 001 because I am number one.
Ba ba da 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 da.
Hey.
This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing.
Indeed. Alone is little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we could just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? I would. Rob that man. Steal his bank card. Right? Very well, witness. You may continue. I ever tell y'all when, I would get Taco Bell? It's all coming together, right? Oh, well. Oops, sorry. I held it on the wrong one. Hold it. What's your name? Hey, you should get her to say her name. Polly. Polly. Squawk. Mr. Ray, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Of course! Yes, it does. Ah, fascinating! I have to go actually do my homework now. I'll see y'all. I'll miss you, Rio.
Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking this bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor. The proof that this parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is this. The DL6 case file.
That's quite a large file you have there.
Thank you for noticing.
Which page is this proof on, then? Show us or stop wasting our time.
Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to the parent's name? Suspect data, probably? Mama sent me a vid of my grandma and great and it made me sad. Do you need help, Yonzer? Yonzer, do I need to come be with you? It's on the suspect data page. Where are you getting the taco pics? This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly! I'm okay, it's just that I remembered that day and forgot I remembered it. Exactly, Your Honor. He remembered the name of his fiancée who committed suicide. Everybody give Yancy lovins. I must convince Brad to eat taco, Bert, please. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible.
Bah! A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
Maybe.
She's only 7 years old.
Look, man. I think we've reached a conclusion here.
This is a mere coincidence, that's all.
True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me.
What are you saying?
Look, man, it's Japan. Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. And the bitch ran again. Witness. Tell us your name.
Wait! This witness, he doesn't remember.
No. It's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please, state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order. Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond. He said I was mentally unsound. He told me he would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Well, wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. On camera, where's Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. I see no room for error in his confession.
Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is...
innocent, in this case at least.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? 19 minutes, just reminding myself. Yancy, be good to yourself. There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So, I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Varkarma saying anything? Why is it Karma? I want soft blankie. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Yay, woo, yay, hey, happy, happy, yay, yay, happy, happy, yay, yay, happy, happy, yay, yay. That is all. The court is adjourned. I might be doing laundry tonight if I do that, though, and IDK if I wanna. Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means no. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. Oh, what do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. What do I do? Raise an objection. Judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst.
Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed.
That would be Larry.
We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth.
He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. Do we, though? For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. That's a very weird sentence to say. Phoenix, do something. Goddamn it, Miles, just let me keep you out of jail so I can confess my love to you all dramatic-like. The culprit is me. Guys, Nightbot is going off. Order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitation runs out today. Yes, I was here too, Judge. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this.
Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial, right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime 15 years ago.
I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Edgeworth, why you gotta be a butt? I'm sorry, Bright. I've just wasted all of your effort.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, pal. I mean, you killed your dad?
I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Edgeworth, let's go get tacos. Counselor, please. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstance.
This is crazy. Just crazy.
Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare.
What?
It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Wrong. Why is the music so good, though? It's so good. Then I would like to resume our trial.
Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted to his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let's begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Those unconventional for me. I like to run this one by the book.
I see. Does the fence have any objections? Edgeworth is adorable when he's confessed. He is a cutie. No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Hi, Edgy boy.
Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That'll be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Ew, Burb, your HP is 2020. Ew. Did you do that on purpose? That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. You, Brad, the max HP is 2020. Am I able to fix that? That's all. Am I able to affect that? Because if I'm able to affect that, you bet your ass it's gonna be 6969. Until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events.
But the same claim Mr. Yogi made.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Hold it! I'm gonna hold Edgeworth so tightly. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Hold him. Love him. I can fix him. Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case.
It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details.
That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. Hold on, my brother's texting me like a thought. Jesus Christ, hands. Hit the correct keys. Hold it! Imagine him texting me but not being at stream. What a fool. So, there are 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator. No, don't fix him. Fair people fix him. Just support him. Yes. Myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first. But then as time passed, and no one came to help. Hold it! What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then... Hold it! What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster.
And you picked it up. What happened next?
I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked.
So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi?
I was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. Hold it! The gun fired once. Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. Is that what I need to object to? No clues found on the scene, trapped in the elevator, 1 bullet found in the heart, the murder weapon was fired twice. Yep, that's what I need to object to. The gunshot and that horrible scream. That scream. Objection. Are you sure you only heard 1 gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot in the screen, then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. But that doesn't make sense. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you?
Look, man, there's a lot of other things I drag out, too.
I don't accept this evidence, unless you can tell us what page it's on.
It's very specific. Two. Yeah, data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Sorry, I thought a cat was coming to visit me. Was it perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot?
Your Honor, I'm sure you're aware. This incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice, though we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this.
How can you assume that? What? I see. You do have a point. Mr. Wright, the murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with this case? Sure. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible.
No, Mr. Von Karma. Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have any evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? I believe Yonzer's correct that it's the photo. Yeah. Look at this photograph! Every time I do, I make the joke. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see the victim lying there as Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. Right there, guys. It's right there. That should be obvious. The contradiction is here. I see. The bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol, yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. I keep expecting my kitty to be next to me, but she's not. Order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? A car. It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, he must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look what's worth the L6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
Case summary page? That's on page 1.
Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene.
He does have a point. That second bullet
has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door.
Hurry, rada. Order. I will have order. Gregory? Because it's in you're in your damn shoulder. I read that as dream and drama shoulder. Dream shoulder. That's Rio's dating sim. But the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, says like Freddy, Gregory! As Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim.
I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
Ah, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising the objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick! If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No, but you said you do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edward declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else, who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth.
Precisely!
I'd like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no. He's confessing. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here.
Right now!
Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying. But my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright. Your Honor. I object. Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object,
Oof. Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. Grah. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it exists. What? Well, we've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer.
The murderer? Then tell us just who is this murderer?
I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet. Why would he? Huh? First of all, how would he have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Of course there was a need. That's why he took it.
Bah, what possible reason could he have had?
Oh, well, the reason the murderer took the bullet was from the scene of the crime with the words, the bullet would be proof. Or maybe he thought that the bullet would be used as proof? Proof. It was a special bullet, so he took it with him.
If that was the case, then he would have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well.
Huh?
Why would he only take one of the 2 shots fired?
Oh, right. That's right. Have you really thought this through? I'm going to have to penalize you. Rude! Ark, this isn't going so well. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet? Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't gotten a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
Bah, the murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
I think that's the correct one. It's not easy to find a stray bullet thing. Then why are you so sure that they didn't find... Yeah, I was thinking it. Yonzer. Irk. Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer. What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. So much laundry. Saris, please. Also, Yonzer, I said 19 minutes. Burb, you failed us. Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? It's in a damn elevator. Of course a bullet could get wildly lost. Damn it. It's alright, Burp. We failed you. Well, for instance what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer. Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Good boy, Burp. Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder, the murderer himself was shot, and he left with the second bullet still inside, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from the elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yen Yogi, were both unharmed, so that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. Or please have the mercy. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet. Arg! The bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer— why does he look like fucking Mr. X from Resident Evil? Opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. Agent 47, right?
What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something. Really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Wow. Phenomenal. He said that? Thank you, Saris. Saris has decided to have mercy on me. He said all of that? Gonzer, when did you close the window in here? What if Von Karma didn't take the vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean, it can only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright. You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from the outside. When I sold the water bottle and put on a sweater in the corner, sounded like he needed a drink. I appreciate that. He always needs a drink. Accurate. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Oh. Should I come out and say it now? Sure. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
Irk. My hands are shaking.
The what? Von Karma. Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, sitting right there. He's standing.
Ah!
You don't object?
Humph! I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst of my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating! Prove it! I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Irk. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use.
It's no use!
Edgeworth? I know Von Karma. Perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Grr, nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. I disagree. Wait. What does that mean? A bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
Sure! Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much.
What?
The evidence that proved Von Karma was shot is... Is it time? Is it time? Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. How long... So, I don't remember watching Rio play this ending bit. Supernatural would tell me that pulling out bullets is a normal and possible thing to do in shady motels. How long did it take Rio to realize that he needed to use the metal detector? How long did it take Rio to get to this point? And how angry was he that he had to use the metal detector? He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. I don't remember, lol. So then I ask, where's that bullet now? I don't even remember. I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean. I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector that I brought into a court of law. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find.
I refuse!
You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. I think you got it pretty quick. It's kind of straightforward. You need to find a bullet as possible that's still in there, and you have a metal detector for some reason. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to the testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. So you're telling me that and Danny was Aaron, she's a sleuth of well-renowned. Accurate. You mean to tell me that this man walked into a court of law for all these years, walking through a metal detector that did not get set off by this bullet, but my handheld rinky-dinky thing that I got from Detective Gumshoe is going to get set off. Understood. Got it. We have to give it a shot. No, he was shot. We're trying to prove that. Answer, please. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you.
I was afraid this would happen, so I remained silent. Indeed, there's a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
It's from the war. What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that?
Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is you who must prove something here, Mr. Wright, not I.
Mr. Wright, well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6?
Of course he can.
Von Karma would be like, kills your father, then mentors you against his beliefs, lol. He's literally the worst. He's German.
You don't have any evidence of the DL6. Evidence of the evidence.
That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close. One day away from freedom. You see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would have dug your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link the bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. The bullet. You're German. Yeah, we're horrible people. We're sorry. Let's A bullet.
Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Yes, I do remember, Phoenix. Fingerprints of the weapon, yada yada yada. We know this, Mr. Judgy Poo. I was here. I was here for this. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth.
Muff, muff, muff.
Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma. Rawr. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Hold on. I still gotta be tech support. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. I can't breathe. Breathing's hard. No oxygen. No breathing. No lungs. Can't do the lungs. Sorry if I speed through this a little bit. We've seen this already. And I have a hunger. I must do a munch. Yeah, by the way, we're not finishing this game tonight. We'll save the final case for next stream. This is the scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. It was me who screamed. Mr. Von Karma.
Rawr! Edgeworth!
Ooh, Edgeworth!
Only you would defy me! So
it was you.
You and your father are my curse! Your father shaved me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death, death, devil, devil, devil.
15 years earlier.
Mr. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry.
But Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you'll have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth!
He's worth the edge. It was a shock like I had never known. Me, penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. Ah yes, making death threats in the court of law. Solid plan. This was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out in the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button and nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from the oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. Bang bang! In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime.
Who would have thought another man would have come to and opened that elevator door? Judge!
What?
What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it.
Very well. It appears that we have come to a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You are innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. We did it, guys. That is all. The court is adjourned. You didn't convict Von Karma yet. December 28th, 5:38 p.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 2. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! Gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you. Right. You're welcome? I think you could have done better than that. Oof. Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. Dear.
Whoop.
Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Deck of Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see.
Whoop.
I feel foolish. Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all. They let me in here for some reason. What? Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You want to stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Is that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh?
It's over, Nick. My life is over.
Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world.
You don't look sick.
It's Beyonce. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind.
Larry.
Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here's a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you.
Everybody, you come along tonight, too. My treat, pal.
Sorry, I forgot how to gumshoe.
Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says street, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. 38 exactly? Nick, was that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38. No, Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored. He came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
I never was good at history, huh?
Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. Something smells. It's usually the butts. I know. Really, Ray, I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Well, this is sure an unexpected turn of events, eh?
Edgeworth. You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitation has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes.
There you have it.
Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, I'd call you a good two-shoes to the extreme.
Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too.
Death. The death sentence for both of you. But if only I had known I'd have become prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. Is it really supposed to snow tomorrow? I really hope not. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Hey y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go.
After that, dinner on me.
Gumshoe, buy me tacos. Duff Gumshoe took us out on town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, although Edgeworth was still in detention. He's a naughty boy. He's got to go to detention. I am so freaking hungry. I can't explain to you how hungry I am. Wow, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? Still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium. In training, of course. Ugh. Brad, Taco Bell. Yawns or no? I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? God, the first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station! Dot. No snow here, I don't think. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick? Maya! So, you're leaving. Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Hold it! Wait. What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Ah yes, Maya's home. The mountains! Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. It makes me sad that you get these wrong and then you miss out on flavor text. A bullet? Phoenix, why do you still have this shit? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to the L6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me. Nick, thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. He's just allowed to keep it. The bullet, yeah. This is the bullet you used to shoot the victim. Never gets it confiscated after trial. Look, man, finders keepers. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. Choo-choo. So, bye. Bye. Bye, Maya. Guys, I ship it. Thanks, Nick. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't you think you've graduated yet? Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Ray, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Objection. What a good video game. What a great video game. Yeah, I love the Phoenix Wright series. As I've said multiple times, it is one of the better games that I've played. It's just so good. Yonzer, what do you want for food? The characters are really lacking great. I love the music, I love the characters, the drama of it is fantastic, I love the writing. I do get a little pissed off every now and then whenever the story's like, hey, your line of thinking about this being evidence is technically correct, but it's not what we want. Can we order taco? Do you want taco? I may try burrito. I don't know. I was just gonna do Sheets. Who? Right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I forget the voice I had for him. Wait, but like, I'm not terribly hungry. Never mind, my stomach is mad I said that. Answer, please. Oof. Yeah, if I was to give a rating to Phoenix Wright off the top of my head, I want to say 9. I definitely want to give it anything lower to an 8 than an 8. It's a really good game. It is one of my favorite series ever. It's one of my favorite video games ever made. 0 out of 10, not enough edge, right? Answer, please. Potato ass. Yonzer, you want to get cheats? What do you want from Sheets? Failure. And I love this, a smoothie. That should not exist. My boy Gumshoe deserves better. Gumshoe does deserve better. I love the, this character wrap-up thing that it kind of does. I like that it's, because they refer to Phoenix in third person, it's clearly not Phoenix being the one who, who's going around and seeing everyone. It's some third party that we don't know. I'm sure Mia could have been super cute shit, not gonna lie. I can see it. I can see that being a ship. Oh.
God, I want to pass out.
Yonzer, get in here and help decide food. You want sliders? I saw. I considered. I think I can get free hot dogs. Look at that picture. Wondrous. Hold on, it's actually coming to an end. Meaning I get to go bug Yonzer about what food we should get. What are you telling me hold it for? A brand new episode has been added. That's actually a fun way to introduce that. Because yeah, as Rio likes to argue, in the Game Boy Advance original game, released only in Japan, there's only cases 1 through 4. That was the final cases, which is also why Rise from the Ashes is not a turnabout case. But it is the 5th case. That we will absolutely be playing it. Okay, there it goes. Save, yes. We will, they need to leave space for me as goes long. Oh, God. Yeah, we'll absolutely be playing through the 5th case. That's going to be next stream because I am starving. And I need to go eat food. I wanted to finish the whole thing today. It didn't happen. We'll finish it next week. But for now, all of you are beautiful. All of you are wondrous. If you want to show your support and get awesome merch in the process, check out our official store. Buy some stuff off Yonzer's Redbubble. It'll help everyone, everywhere, all the time. I love you all. I'm going to go figure out food. And I wish you all a very pleasant night. I'll see you again on Saturday where I'm either going to just do normal Don't Starve Together with Yonzer, or we're going to do something a little cursed. We will figure it out. But for now, thank you all so much for watching. And as always, good night and joy be with you all. Bye, 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 bye.